Alrighty then, boys and girls, good morning, welcome in, welcome. Boy oh boy, do I have some catching up to do. 3 days out the game. 3 days out the game, feels like forever. Good morning, hope everybody is well. Did everybody have a good weekend? I hope so. I'm guessing there's a lot more information about the 11.2 PTR out there now that we can probably find and hunt down and figure out. We had a little poke around on Friday. Didn't really see too much, to be fair, but it was definitely worth doing, I think. But it's Monday. There is Tuesday until reset, and I've got so much to catch up on, it's not even funny. I feel as if I have done nothing this week. I've got to get some rares killed. We've made no gold this week whatsoever. Let's maybe start with relisting the Undermine pets real fast. Stro, welcome in. Chalida, good morning. Goldson, all of the emotes are flying there. Thank you. Sarah, 400, welcome in. Chris, good morning. Hope everybody's well. Good to see you all this morning. You haven't forgot that I exist. 3 days off in a row feels so weird. I don't like it. It was a fun weekend, though. We did, oh, that's also a relatively nice way to open the stream. What's that? Professor Punch? Oh, is he? Oh, wait, he's the 8. Is that the 8? That's the 8 Mechanica one, isn't it? Oh, dear, my lord. Oh, dear, that's actually quite cheap. Sunburn and a full bank of mats. How was your weekend? The sunburn was not too bad. I managed to keep off the sunburn, but it was also mostly mostly cloudy and quite windy, and there wasn't too much opportunity for sunburn. Friday was nice. Saturday, Sunday were a bit 50-50 though. But yeah, lots of food. Spent it with the family. With it being midsummer, like 3 late nights in a row. So I'm pretty tired, even though we've just come back off 3 days. But either way, can't complain. Absolutely can't complain. Let's get these off. This is also an indication that I am at the point where I'm missing a whole bunch of Mechanica stuff on the auction house. So much so, I'm missing one of the pets, I'm missing one of the mounts. What's the regional sale average? 47k right now. 47,211 is the Mechanica value. Still desperately trying to stay near that 50k price. But the price of the mounts are seemingly dipping. Price of all of them seems to be generally going down. Right, so we need I'm missing one of the mounts, not the asset advocator, not the rocket, so the margin manipulator. And the Professor Punch. Well, we've got 21, so let's go get another Professor Punch. Let's go get a punch. Get that relisted. I think it's in here. Is it in here?
I got just what you need.
Where's Mr. Punch? Oh yeah, he's the 8 Mechanica one. Oof.
I got more for a price.
Whoops. Where's me pet journal gone? No, wrong button. Where's the collections button? There we go, Warband collections. Professor Punch put in cage. Yeah, the fact that I'm farming, or the last couple of weeks I've farmed a lot less of these Mechanica mounts, and it's really starting to show. I'm running out of stock, which leads me to believe I should probably up my prices. In theory. Should pop up here in a second. No more bountiful vials to deal with now. Oh, is that finished now? Is it now finesse again? I don't have the exact maths, but when I last looked at it, the difference between using a vial and not using the vial was like 1 to 2%. So if, you know, it is the difference between some things being profitable and not being profitable, but not really, because if there's not more than 5% in the market, you shouldn't be doing it anyway, because the auction house takes 5%, unless you are doing all steps of the process. But maybe things that are multi-process, like inks, it makes more of a difference on. But a 5 or 6% movement in the price of materials will just change it all anyway. Did we get that listed? Let's put him on the auction house. Post another one at that price. Hey, why not? That's literally a matter of single-digit gold away from what my absolute minimum posting price is anyway. Oh well, a sale's a sale. We're not going to complain. It's another basically tokens worth of gold from another pet. Can't argue. Bakoto, Drizzling Rose, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Hope you're all well. Let's think. I'm going to have to spend a bunch of time today killing rares. I don't think I've got any option. I have to kill some of the rares, especially the weeklies. Now, normally I chip away at the weeklies throughout the week. I tend to chip away at the weekly rares throughout the week. That way, they just kind of mostly 99% get done across a period of like 5 to 7 days. But 3 days out of the game, 1 day on the PTR, that's more than half the week in the bin, meaning I've got today and tomorrow to kill as many rares in the Undermine before I miss an entire reset's worth, which would be a real feels bad. So let's see where we stand. Flyboy, Slugger, Junkwall, Chief. Okay, so this team has actually done this team's done the weekly rares at least, which is nice. That means we can just kill a few hotel rares and be done. Good stuff, good stuff. Is there any hotel rares? A bit of nitro action to start the day off. What we might do as well at some point is take a bit more of a deep dive into 11.2 PTR stuff. I was not expecting to really find much, but I think what we did find was good enough info. It might be worth logging back on actually to see if those. Did anybody check this across a couple of days on the PTR? Did anybody double check if what's the word I'm looking for? Did anybody check if the material vendor actually changes prices? Because otherwise the numbers are just placeholder. But it seems very much like a garrison vendor in terms of the fact that it will... Mechanica is a good start. It seems very much like it's a garrison vendor where the material prices will change day by day. Right, I need to loot one more rare for the archives quest on all of these dudes as well. So let's bear that in mind. How was Midsummer? Long. Long. When the sun doesn't go away and people are staying up till 4 o'clock every morning. Long. And there's small kids in our family. Meaning the nights were long and the mornings were early, which is why I am 3 days later still very tired. Almost, I didn't even drink anything yesterday. I had a little bit too much to drink on Friday and Saturday, but I had nothing to drink yesterday, and I still feel like half hungover, half tired. So it might take me a couple of days to recover from a nice long weekend. It's been very warm in the UK. Takes some of our heat. Yeah,
Sweet profit.
yeah. I don't know why the UK is having its flipping heat wave all of a sudden. Doesn't make sense. Golden with the 11. Thank you, my man. Appreciate that. Good morning. Or, well, good evening to you. Thank you, thank you. 11 months now. Did you eat anything amazing? Food is always good. I bought a new barbecue for our summer place. And so I was tasked with cooking lots of chicken wings. We had chicken wings one day. I made ribs, cooked some ribs on the barbecue on Saturday. Made a bunch of homemade coleslaw, which is nice. Finland loves its fish and potatoes, so we had that a few times as well. Some good food, just solid grub, absolutely incredible food. Really nice. Nothing like super traditional. Oh no, I missed the tag, too slow. Nothing super traditional, just meat. Tasty, tasty. Do we have any more rares up? No. Why am I struggling so hard on this? Are they all on the same shard for some reason? 4 of them are on the same shard. Well, that's probably the issue there, isn't it? Let's do it this way then. Let's get you guys back in the middle. Maybe we go search for like Grimewick, or we search for what's his name, the Sally and Vivi. Did you eat the pickled herring? It was on the table. It's not a me thing though. It's not a me thing. My sister-in-law is absolutely mad for the stuff. But no, pickled herring is not for me. It's not for me. Couple of degrees more. Yeah, I agree. A couple of degrees more would make Finland feel like summer. We're so close. We're so close. It's like 15, 16 degrees, which is great if it wasn't for like the fact that as soon as the sun goes behind a cloud, you're like, oh, it's not t-shirt weather anymore. So we're close. More for me and your sister-in-law. You're a big pickled herring fan. I see, I see. True Finn in the house. Yeah, sauna Kalia, yes, lots. Welcome in. Hope you had a good weekend. Right, do we try and get? Yeah, we might have to take a little vacation on these dudes to somewhere else to try and grab. Let's take them down south. Let's do them a quick down south. Somebody's got to have VV. Somebody's got to have Candy up. They're 2 easy ones to loot for the weekly quest. No, nobody, no rares. What is this game today? This is one of my worst teams though, because they all share the same flipping shard. Some new potatoes, some pickled herring, a nice green salad. What more do you need? That's very traditional. Very traditional. Alright, let's pull Candy over here. Just because if we get VV to spawn as well. Undermine is packed, no idea why. Well, some people, much like myself, might have had 3 days off playing any video games. 6:30 this morning, already full of people farming rares. Oh, really? Is it that bad? Well, yeah, like I said, it's high on my priority list because I had 3 days where my computer didn't even get turned on. I wasn't even here. I'm even here to turn the computer on. Then again, I can't in any way, shape or form consider my routine the default. Or anything even remotely near the default. Is that our... Okay, that's our weekly quest. The archives, the first disc, so we can turn that in 4 times now. Maybe we don't worry about killing any more rares on this team and just go get that turned in. That seems like a better idea. Since we seem to be struggling to find the rares on this team anyway. I'm thinking I need to finish as many of these quests as I can this week, because I think we'll get the option to pick the quest up again tomorrow. No, Wednesday. It seems to come around every couple of weeks, this quest. But it's a relatively easy one to sort of passively AFK bang out whilst killing rares. And it's, you know, a few thousand gold for every turn in. It's a boatload of resonance crystals. Oh, we probably need to look at the overcharged delves as well, don't we? Thinking about it. I need to still try and get the other things for the other options for the belt. Although, haven't they... I think I've seen that they've been making some nerfs and buffs and, surprise, surprise, tweaking the belt numbers. Meaning whatever's the best one today probably isn't the best one tomorrow. True Blizzard form. Keep you on your toes. Right, you've got a box, you've got a box, you've got a box. Let's grab you a box. Okay, let's see what we get in them. 1,500 gold. And a belt. That's annoying. That's annoying. Of all the slots to get, a belt is probably the one I'm least concerned about. Is there any reason to still be here, or do we just take our Hearthstone back now? What other quests have these guys got? They're just the Undermine weeklies. Right, you just take Hearthstone back, I think, after. 3,200 gold. We procced some bonus gold. Lovely. No gear? Oh, we did get a gear. What do we get? Any bonus plate? That'll do. That'll do. Half you back. 900 gold. Sorry, 1,600 gold, 900 resonance crystals. Upgraded ring. Yo, loads of gear on this dude. He needs mail. Okay, get you back. 1,600 gold. Sedimentary arm plates of the summon or other. Okay. Oh, typical. Swigs has spawned. Odds on getting there fast enough to kill Swigs before Swigs gets murdered. Double boost. No, too slow. Oh no! Go, go, go. Cheeky little bonus Swigs kill, don't mind if I do. Tally's dead. Okay, we'll call it on that team. I don't think we need to push much further. That's good progress. Those weeklies add up. Yeah, I mean, it's 1,600 gold bare minimum on every character. Some of them proc 3,200 gold. Some of them proc as high as 16,000 when you like really hit the jackpot, but that probably isn't going to happen very often. But, you know, you multiply that by 80 characters, all of a sudden it's like, holy, that's a half a token, 3/4 of a token, just kind of like accidentally, which is kind of quite cool. Making some bacon and eggs. Bacon and eggs is always good. How do you take your eggs, though? That's the question. Are you a fried? Are you a scrambled? Are you posh as fuck? Are you a poached? What does Switzerland do with eggs? No, sorry, not Switzerland. I read that from Bakoto. That wasn't Bakoto, was it? That was Chris. Either way, bacon and eggs, very good. In Dragonflight, the 15k proc was a 1 in 25 chance. Oh, was it? I mean, if it's a 1 in 25 chance and you're doing 80 characters, you should hit that 3 times mathematically, right? You should genuinely hit that 3 times, which that's 45k. Finished shower, my goodness, it feels nice to be clean after all the summer heat. Yeah. I can also attest to the fact that our heating bill, or sorry, I should say our water usage, you would assume your water usage would go down in the summer because, you know, in the winter you're using hot showers as a way to like stay warm and feel refreshed, but it's the same in the opposite end of the system, I think. We use just as much water in the summer because a shower is just as refreshing when you've been hot all day. That's what I find, at least, anyway. Getting pretty bored of farming the Undermine. I have all of the mounts done now for the pets. You're just going for them for yourself. Well, I mean, the 3 mounts are, 75, isn't it? So you're 75 out of 113. So you're almost on the home stretch now. Those 6 pets will turn up real fast. They'll turn up nice and speedy. Chief, Flyboy, Slugger, Junkwall. Okay, this team has also done all of the weeklies. Good. Let's start then killing Nitro with you. You guys need to loot 3 rares before you can hand in the quest. Okay, Nitro's dead, but can we get round to Tally? So if we can get a kill on Swigs, loot Swigs, or maybe just loot Tally here. Pull Tally down. Get a loot on Tally, get a loot on Swigs, and then either Vivi or Candy would be the 3rd one we need to loot. I'm not going to lie, this Archives quest is kind of slightly slowing down my progress, so the gold I make from it probably doesn't make up for the lack of Mechanicas I'm getting. But the Resonance Crystals are just as valuable in my mind right now, since Resonance Crystals just can't be bought with gold. So there's no amount of pay to win that can overcome the massive 500,000 Resonance Crystals I need. And so we'll sacrifice a little bit of gold to get that job done nice and fast. Right, so they should all be on 80 out of 100. Swigs has just died on this realm. Anybody else? Anywhere else? Anybody else? Anywhere else? If not, we'll fly down south. Oh, hello. Who's that? Thwack. Thwack. Not an easy one to get everybody over there to loot, but... I also worry that these guys might be a bit too far away if I leave them all the way over there. God bless movement speed increases for these short distances. If we were all shamans or druids or something and had auto flight, auto mount, it wouldn't be so bad. But 965 check cards. Dear God, I need to use some of those. I really want this Swig's kill. Two Mechanicas short of the third mount. I've already bought 2 of the 5 Mechanica pets, considering buying some of the remaining stuff. Missing 2 more of the Paragon mounts and 1 from the shipping and handling. When the mounts are done, I'll likely just buy the remaining stuff, want to get out of there. I've not even started on the Paragon mounts. Yeah, thinking about it, I really should have been blasting those a bit harder. All of these checklists and stuff, I should have been just spamming out until I get them. That said, whilst I do like to, you know, pick up some of the stuff, I do like my ATT. I still don't really consider myself too much of a hardcore collector of either pets or mounts. I'm just sort of quite passive. I play the game a lot and I passively get a lot because of it. And occasionally I'll spend a little time chasing ATT percentages, but I'm significantly more interested right now in farming these up when they are worth so much on the auction house, or selling them, I should say. Oh, Swigs. Wow, we nearly ran away and there's the Swigs. Some point I just did /ignore with the Undermine. I don't feel like doing all the things right now. Besides, I'm also playing a lot of Dune Awakening. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people playing that. A lot of people getting into that. I'm not going to lie, I've been very tempted to have a little bit of a look at it. And the argument here for me is that now's not a terrible idea to maybe consider going and doing something else for a little while. We can keep the Undermine, we can keep WoW on ticking over mode. But I've seen some people dumping hundreds of hours into that game. Which does definitely make it tempting. And then maybe a bit of a break before whatever turns up in 11.2 is not a bad idea either way. This is kind of my thought. Maybe it's not a terrible idea to... Because there's no denying, I've gone as hard in 11.1 as I did in 11.0, and I was kind of expecting 11.1 to be a bit of a break after a busy 11.0, but little did I know I'd be making the best part of 8 mil a month farming flipping rares in the Undermine. Some things catch you off guard. Little did I also know I'd use that opportunity to go from, I think it was 13 level 80s to 95 in this one patch, which is, by my standards at least, ridiculous. And now trying to actually use them all for something. Right, get these lot dead. This should then be, this team has that quest to turn in as well. Okay, we're getting some progress on the go here. Some good progress. Finally had the cloak though. I've been trying to loot from Frost Lord Ahun for years. Yesterday it's the one of the random items. Now I need only the one for the daily loot. Oh yeah, it's there's the Midsummer Festival's up as well, isn't it? Of course it is. Did they add anything new to that this year? Should probably pay attention to what's going on. We looted 4 things off that. Oh no, because we were killing 2 rares, weren't we? That's why. No Mechanicas though. Right, let's get these guys their quest handed in then. And then that's another team all done and dusted. Yeah, this is going to be pretty... If we can get a bunch of teams finished with this quest, this is going to be nice and profitable. I kind of like the fact that we've got 2 weeks to do it. I'm kind of quite glad that this quest doesn't actually turn up every week. Just from the perspective of then I don't feel rushed to like complete it 80 times every week on top of everything else. That loot window shouldn't still be there. Do you have any info regarding the new mount? Our captain is a dragon one. You should get it after doing the 5 weeks of time walking, but some friends have already got it. I'm afraid to run more time walking in case it's a glitch. Okay, so I've heard a few things. I've heard people just straight up getting it after running like 10, 15 time walking dungeons. I don't know what the catch is with that, or whether some internal trigger was broken. But I would also point out that this isn't the first time they've boo-booed that up. So I would also suspect that whatever they did to boo-boo it the first time, they've done the same thing the second time, because we all know Blizzard loves a copy-paste. Bugs included, but I don't think there's any harm in doing more time walking. If you get it, you get it. Like, but yeah, technically you're meant to do a time walking once every week for 5 weeks, and then the reward is that for getting it. But some people have already got it now. I've also been hearing some absolutely weird and wacky things. Like they seem to have done goofed the scaling even harder than it already was broken in time walking, from what I've heard. There seems to be many reports of just like straight up one-shot mechanics in time walking now, causing a lot of people to be like, this is just annoying. The concept that the more gear you get, the squishier you feel is still very prominent. So I think they've just goofed it all up completely. My slightly cynical, but also probably quite realistic, and I believe to be quite experienced point of view on this, is that they partially wanted to boost the engagement requirements for time walking due to the fact that this patch, like from now until 11.2, is going to drag, and I'm telling you that for a fact. It is going to drag. We are now in the lull before the next season, because 11.1.7, you know, a couple of storylines. These overcharged delves are absolutely nothing really different. Once you've got the belt, you've got the belt. You'll do one quest a week to upgrade it. They're desperately going to try and keep you busy by pushing you into time walking dungeons every week. They've wanted to slow down your progress within those so it takes you longer to complete it, because they desperately want to make sure you don't get too bored and go play Dune Awakening, is how it feels to me. But in true Blizzard fashion, the time walking is just scuffed right now. Belt done on all of the alts soon. So all unlocked in a few runs. Yeah, I'm going to probably try and get the belt on all of my toons. It's not too difficult to run one delve at like tier 1 just to do it. I can boost four characters at a time to get their belt, so it's not actually going to be that annoying. Plus, I think if we can get that, even at default 691, even at default 691, I think that belt will probably last out the expansion on an awful lot of my toons. I don't think they'll get anything in Season 3 that will upgrade that. Doesn't even include how cooked the law walking is. Welcome in, Zan. Good morning to you. Yeah, I've heard some pretty loopy things about law walking as well. Have you seen the Archvaldor video, I assume? I've also heard some reports that it's just completely scuffed. But hey, this is how Blizzard does things these days. They hack stuff together and fix it later. Ship it, then fix it. That's how we do. Ship it, then fix it. Bunch of pets on this dude. I wonder if these are pets that for some reason are not listing on the auction house. Well, they must be, otherwise they'd be on the auction house. Okay, right, this dude can go back. Heard whispers about it before the video, but now people have found even more. Yeah, it's like some weird and wacky things going on with it. I'm assuming you probably heard about the unlimited rare killing in chest openings, which is kind of wild. Let's hope they got that under control nice and quick. Let's send you back. Braces. Assuming they're an upgrade. No reason for them not to be an upgrade. What else we got here? Nothing. You can go back. Ah, no procs on these four. No procs. It's a trinket though. Surely you need a trinket, even if it's not a good one. Okay. Right, that's another team done. Another team completoruni. Right, what about you? If we work up the list, we'll get to the top eventually. Never say never, but absolutely on a hiatus from live streaming at the moment. Doesn't fit into my current day-to-day. It's a routine that once you're attached to it and you're deep into it, it's both a routine that's very hard to let go of, I find personally, but I also fully understand the sentiment that it can that it can fully brick your ability to do much else, which comes with its upsides and downsides. And let's be honest, WoW's a bit quiet with goal making at the moment. So if there's ever a time to take a break, now's an absolutely fantastic time to do it. I'm very much in the keeping myself busy mode and building The irony for me is I kind of feel like I'm currently in Shadowlands Zanzibar mode. Or it feels like I'm in Shadowlands Zanzibar mode. Zan and any long-time viewers will understand that sentiment. Where we're just building and building and building and building and building. Satisfactory 1.1, cough. I'm actually, the one game I am tempted to go and have a poke around with is Dune Awakening, to be honest. Now, I am kind of aware that I might have missed the, like, true hype phase on that, but the fact that a few people now would be a few weeks ahead of me and be able to, like, you know, show the love and will have spent the time making the mistakes, and we can play through it and have a bit more of a focused playthrough. I don't know whether I'm just gassing now, but I am very tempted to give it a go, even if it's only for a couple of weeks. But the concept now of having 5 accounts up and running, it costs me 2 million gold a month to have these accounts just on. Now, these accounts, as soon as I stop doing the Undermine farm, these accounts don't currently make the 2 million gold a month that they need to. So what I need to do really is I kind of need to make sure I keep focus on the cross-realm buying and selling stuff first. At least get 10 million gold worth of stock bought up. If I can get 10 million gold of good deals, it means over the next 6 to 12 months, we can turn that 10 million gold of good deals into 40 million gold of trickle sale. And 40 million gold of trickle sale basically is going to mean that if we want to go just keep ourselves busy, play some other games or whatever the case is, or get in, you know, turn focus to Legion Remix or the beta or the alpha or something, we can still be cranking out a bunch of gold in the background just by relisting auctions. That's kind of my 50-50 theory. It's a 50-50 theory because it sort of makes sense, but it's still not perfect. Got to take some more tunes to 80. Well, I took full advantage of the last BFA time walking a couple of weeks ago and zerged everybody to 80 during that, especially with the rumour mill churning about the time walking changes nerfing twinks. Now I can confirm that 70 twinks are still pretty strong. That said, BFA time walking dungeons are not exactly optimized very well for 70 twinks. Not anywhere near as much as they were previously anyway.
How you doing, pal?
So the road to 80 across many characters is going to be a bit of a slog, I wonder now. 63 chinks... 63 twinks equal cha-ching. 63? Why is 63 the number now? Are you just memeing at me? What do you know, Mikey, that other people don't know again? This happens all too frequently. Mikey turns up and Mikey's like, have you seen this? And he shows it to me and I'm like, oh my god, you cannot tell the public that. Some people are just designed to break this game. No, my pet's dead. Shit. Gotta have him ready for con crafting in midnight. Yeah. I don't think concentration is going anywhere. I don't think it's going anywhere. It might see some tweaks. It might see some tuning, much like how the crafting system went through some tweaks and tuning from Dragonflight to the War Within, but I don't think concentration crafting is going anywhere. At least if Blizzard know what the hell they're doing, right? Because they've had a problem for the best part of 20 years with the professions, being that those who hardcore push the professions take the lead and leave everybody else in the dust to pick up the scraps. Concentration allows anybody to pick up a profession and under most circumstances craft a few things, not a lot, but it doesn't need to be a lot. They can craft a few things at a profitable point because of concentration. Now, I don't think a lot of people have really got to grips with concentration outside of the Goblin community. You're certainly not seeing your Mythic Pluses or your Raiders continuously log in to craft their own consumables. They are still just buying off the auction house. So there's always going to be the fact that doesn't matter what you do, some people are just not going to bother with the professions at all anyway, because they don't gain any enjoyment from it, and they also see buying the odd token here or there to pay for shit to basically not be a problem. So those people are never going to be sold an alternative option. But the fact that professions are, against common belief, professions are almost the most accessible the professions have ever been. It's just that people haven't really quite realised it yet. Concentration's still new. You know, goblins understand what's going on for the most part. Even goblins are playing catch up. By next expansion, General Joe might have a bit better of an idea of what this concentration is and does. But then again, who knows what's going to turn up in Midnight? There could be some completely new meta for everybody to chase. But new shit sells, so player housing has, even though I'm dubious about player housing has the opportunity in some way, shape or form to be the meta. I just don't know how that will be yet. Right, did any of these guys get anything good? We want a big, we want like big 16,000 gold procs. That's what we're really after. Welcome in, Lady Daisy. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. People are trying out 60, 61, 63. Seems like something in that range is working better than 70. But XP off means slower queues. That's boring as hell. Yeah, there's no just don't have the wall within cheat code on that one, is there? '63 is tasty. While in Chromie time, you can solo dungeons and all mobs are 1 to 2 shot. Gold scales with the level. Can solo Dragonflight dungeons and more. That's quite interesting. That's yeah, like you said though, that's a very difficult. It's a very difficult level to maintain. Annoyingly high to get to in the first place. Slightly difficult to gear, I would assume, without a main account able to like boost it. But it goes to show their scale is all sorts of wonky. All sorts of wonky donkey. Hey, there we go, 3,000 gold proc, that's better. It's better. $3,300 gold and an upgrade on the trinket. Wait, Warbound until equipped. Why did that turn up as Warbound? None of the others are turning up as Warbound. Interesting. Or are they? And I'm just not paying any attention. Are the items from all of these boxes meant to be Warbound? Hang on. That was the fourth. What? Hang on. I can see, can't I? Bind on pickup. Bind on pickup. That one item's probably bugged. World of Bugcraft. You have a chance when opening the chests that you'll get a warbound item. It's a percentage thing. But isn't that meant to be on top of the default loot? That's not meant to be in place of. I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? Like I said, I'm not really trying to gear these dudes up anyway. I'm just making sure that if I do get a random piece of gear by doing something, then it's put to use, not just vendored. Right. That's another team then done. This is slow but steady progress today. And it's kind of it's slowed down by the fact that we're turning in these quests at the same time, but I don't need to do this on every team. I only need to do it on the teams that still have the quests outstanding, which tends to be the ones lower down the list. But if I'm honest, this kind of methodical but pretty chill start back on a Monday is kind of needed. Chat with you guys, bang out some rares, grind some currencies, get some progress done. If I was really thinking about things, I'd be doing checklists on all of these dudes as well, but I might leave that step to next week. It's a bit late in the week to start banging out checklists. It's not difficult to gear it all. Let me slide into your DMs. Alright, cool. Give me the deets and we'll have a look at some point. Done with the professions, no more knowledge points needed. Lady Daisy, that is a job well done. Congrats on that one. Big. Oh my god, I've not killed a single rare on these. Okay, we got the whole suite to do on these ones. Right, let's start with Slugger then. Nitro found as well. These guys are only 20 out of 100 Titan discs as well. Killing and looting 8 rares. Do I do half today, half tomorrow? On this team? I'm actually intrigued to loot the weeklies, though. The weekly rares I'm intrigued to loot because I am semi-convinced that the drop rate for Mechanicas on these weeklies is significantly higher than we're led to believe. I know I've said this a few times now, but I think because people can tag and kill the weeklies more than once, boom, Mechanica, it skewed all of the Wowhead data like really early on, because there were people killing every rare every day when every rare every day wasn't necessary, and you couldn't get Mechanicas every rare every day. So much so that I kind of think the weeklies don't have like a 5 to 6% chance. I think it's genuinely more close to like a 15 to 20% chance for Mechanicas. Which is, over the last couple of weeks, why I've put high priority on killing the basic weekly ones. Because I'm convinced it's where 60% of my Mechanicas actually come from. Also, inching towards that first million gold feels so good. First million is a huge milestone. It's a huge milestone. And the best thing is once you get the first one, the second and the third comes much faster. Unless, of course, you hit that one and you just go on a massive spending spree, which some people do. But yeah, once you hit that first one, mill 2, 3, and 4 turns up much faster. Because you basically now have capital to use, experience in making gold, and so you are significantly less likely to make the early bird mistakes. And if you want to get that second, third, and fourth mill, you can often do it much faster than the first one, which is quite a cool feeling once you do it. Right, let's move these dudes around a little bit. Let's start by sending them up north. See if we can get a flyboy kill.
Welcome to the best place ever. Time to wait.
TBC crafted items and primals are out of control. They've gone up crazy in price. I don't see these stopping. I don't even want to craft them anymore. TBC crafted items and primals. Well, how much do we think that this has... How much do we think this is a knock-on effect from... Blizzard's new loot tech? Because wait, did nobody join a group then? What went on here? Why did nobody join the group? Oh, did I? Oh, I clicked log out. That'd be why. Whoops. If farming for these materials is now significantly more difficult than it once was, the price of those items is just going to keep going up and up and up. Open world farms are still busted, like we've talked about before. Yeah, I mean, I'm of the opinion that they're not broken. I'm of the opinion that this is by design, which is probably a bigger frustration for many, as many people probably use that as their way to make a bunch of gold. But the reality is that it will actually just put more play in the hands of people flipping on the auction house doing it this way, because farmers won't have the ability to spend 8 hours on a Saturday farming primals and then sell them for 200,000 gold. Farmers won't have the ability to do that anymore. It'll be those people that have the capital available to buy the current stock, however few or however plentiful that is, because they now know that the supply of it could be heavily constrained. And like I said, I think this is a twofold problem. One, I don't think it's a bug. One, I think it's by design, and I think it's for the fact that bots have been running rampant, killing hyperspawn locations, printing tens of millions of gold, of raw gold, monthly. And it's an easy way to nuke the bots' effectiveness at doing that. I mean, sure, they can stand there and do it all day, but the point is they're not going to get any of the raw gold by doing it. They're not going to get any of the materials to sell. They're not going to get the vendor item. They're not going to get the items, the green items to vendor. Because they weren't selling any of this, mind, previously. It was all just getting straight vendored. Tens of millions of raw gold a month by these bot farms, hiding in the shadows of Party Sync, where they were basically invisible to the general population.
You can't just throw used batteries in the marina. Go fish them out.
Secondly, there's an element of player housing involvement here. There's an element of player housing potential, being that they kind of want decor to be one of those things maybe that's not not something that you just buy everything for, but you see more value in going out and collecting some of the stuff yourself. If you look at the because if you look at the price of a decor item and it's listed on the auction house for 50,000 gold, but the materials are like 40,000 gold, you might actually see more value in running around quickly picking up the materials, because you might not need many materials to craft one item. But the price of those old materials will be dictated by the fact that you as a single character on a single account can only get so few of them. Not the fact that they're actually super valuable. They'll be expensive because a single character can only has access to so few of them. It's like a daily cooldown craft. A daily cooldown craft usually isn't the price it is because they're super expensive to make. It's more of the fact that you can't get that many of them. And this is what might happen to primals and volatiles and stuff. If people can't hyperspawn farm them, but general players can just go out, kill a few mobs and get the 4 or 5 of them they might need to craft a decor item, Blizzard might see that individual player engagement of going out and collecting some of these materials the route that they want players to take. And, you know, money bags can always just buy them off the auction house if they really want. Now, I don't necessarily know why that would be the play so much. I'm far more leaning on the fact that it's probably a bot fix that's caused the materials to go loopy-doops. But the fact that they've been absolutely radio silent on the issue is what gives me more of an impression that it's a bot-related thing. Because they have absolutely no desire to say anything if it is a bot-related thing. Let's not forget the change to multi-boxing back in tail end of BFA. They never actually came out and said that it was fundamentally to stop bots. But the fact that they couldn't tell what multi-boxers, or, you know, they couldn't tell the difference between multi-boxers or bots at face value was one of the reasons they did it for sure. The only reason they had to come out and say anything with a multi-box change was because they were changing the policy, right? When you change a policy, you kind of have to tell people. But loot drop distribution and throttles is not a policy change, meaning they don't have to say they've done it. And coming out and saying they've done it will just give all of the bots the confirmation that their previous farms are now no longer going to work and that they should go and look for other nefarious ways to play the game. I mean, they're probably already doing that, but they don't need the affirmation from Blizzard that that's, you know, the right choice. Which is why they'll say nothing. So either they'll just silently fix it if it was a bug and never say anything about it, or they'll sweep it under the rug and basically never say anything about it. Why are you not flying? Do some flying. What? Oh, you're already there.
What's shaking, pal? What?
Right. Candy's up on 1. Candy, Vivi, Chief. Oh, that'll put me on 90 out of 100. Shit. Oh, no, wait, hang on. Something's gone horribly wrong. These dudes are on 60. 50. Oh. This dude has not looted something at some point. Oh, flipping hell. Alright, whatever. Scuffed it. We might finish this one off tomorrow then. Oh, and Candy's not here. Wait, what's going on? What's occurring here? Invite. phase. There we go. The old armies must grow. There's never really a disadvantage to having lots of alts. And there are periodical advantages that are usually worth taking advantage of. Hence the name advantage. But there's never really a disadvantage to having lots of alts. Sometimes it can be quite disadvantageous. That's not a word, but we'll pretend it is. Sometimes it's not particularly it can suck up a lot of time and effort to do them, but otherwise it's usually a pretty good choice. Who we got? Civ, my man, welcome in. Good morning, boys and girls. Thank you very much for turning up with you and your friends. Appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you had a good morning and a good weekend. What did you get up to? What was on the cards today, Civ? We're keeping things chill here today. Nothing particularly fancy, nothing particularly game-breaking. As chill as 5-box rare killing can be, you know. Right, we need VV on one realm somewhere. Somewhere, please. Somewhere, please. Possibly, please. There we go. Phase. Boom. Collecting the burning blossoms, leveling, and getting currency for the battle pets. Oh, yeah, for the midsummer event. Yes. I should pay some attention to that for sure. That's almost well reminded. Thank you. I hope you need millions of burning blossoms, if I remember. It's one of those currencies where you need way more than you think you should need. If I've remembered it right. Right, let's get everybody over to Chief, and then let's see if we can find him on a shard. Oh, hello. Cheeky dumpster. Never drive past a dumpster. Bad mojo if you drive past dumpsters. You know why? Because these are the same as killing Nitro. 1% drop chance on the old dumpsters. Oh, that is assuming your characters are level 80, though, mind. Sometimes they bug out and they don't loot properly. Oh, Lucky Streak banned. That'll do. 603 ring. They sell like hot cakes. Hot cakes. Can't get enough of 603 rings.
Our mechanical flyers are on the fritz. Only way to get them down is a rocket. Blow them up and sweep up the parts for scrap.
Visiting all the fires gives you enough blossoms to buy the 3 pets and gains you about 4 to 5 levels. Oh, wow, really? Okay. Well, that actually sounds quite powerful then. That sounds like it could be quite a useful activity. Right, let's find Chief somewhere. Never neglect a dumpy. Yes, what he said. Right, well, if it's not spawning, let's use this opportunity to, at the very least, hop on a long boy. No harm in doing a sniper scan on each of these realms while we're here. If we're gonna lurk for a few minutes, we might as well lurk profitably. How we doing, Marcus? Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Have you heard about the other thing that may be better to not directly say in stream, affecting a good chunk of EU farmers and boosters? So much that, for example, some boosting teams closed services for lack of personnel. Negative. If it's... My game knowledge from the last 3 days is next to none. Time walking on a bunch of alts. Get the quest item for the last boss. My alts are getting the one button treatment, especially on classes I usually don't play much. Yeah, there's no denying this one button is god tier for just those alts that you never really play particularly, but you have some use for them somehow, somewhere. I'm already using it, like, it's... I'll get criticised because I use it on my main character, my hunter, but like I do my normal rotation when I'm actually looking at the game and paying attention, and then when I'm reading chat and talking to you guys, I'm scrolling my mouse wheel, and I'm, you know, I'll sacrifice 20% DPS to chat to you guys. It's no problemo. What have we got going on here? Stormforger leg guards. I don't know why they're so cheap. I also don't know why they're so valuable, but we'll try. Amber Blaze Loop. This is crafted. Cheap as chips, but I don't think I want one. That said, you ain't making them for that price, are you? You're literally not making them for that price. It's 100 gold. I couldn't care less. Let's just do it. Why the hell has that got a 0. Why has that got such a high sell rate right now? That seems broken. I'm not paying 200 gold for it though. What's going on over here? Frostbitten Staff. That sounds like Island Expedition Mog. That sounds like Island Expedition Mog. I'm not sure if it is, but for 20 gold we don't question. Golden Signet. Low level. Super duper mega low level. Don't know why that would ever be valuable to anybody. But 69 gold, giggity. You caught me with a funny number. Frostbitten Staff. Yep, definite mog on that one. Definite mog on the old Frostbitten Staff. That's a bit of a steal for 11 gold, isn't it? That's a steal for 11 gold. 75 gold recipes. Never say no to a 75 gold recipe. Stormforger leg guards. Stormforger legs. Some gold plated shit. People love gold plated stuff. People love gold plated stuff. Sale average is broken on them though. I'm thinking that's a bait. I think I'm being played. Is this flipping rare up yet? Oh, he's up here. Oh no, not only is he up here, he's being killed here. Phase me. Game. Phase me. On lower levels, you still top the TPS. Welcome to scaling. Will you take another look at the PTR? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. The PTR is... I wrestle with this theory of, like, is it too early to check the PTR? Because people get their hopes up. Maybe, oh, well, maybe that's not the right word. But people sort of... people pay close attention to week 1 info. And then they pay no attention whatsoever to week 2 through till 8 info. And it often leads to the problem that people then go into the patch almost misled because shit changes from one patch to another, or from you know, early phase to late phase. which is kind of unavoidable, but the zone looked. My first impressions of the new zone were the wide open space and like almost barrenness of it is such a stark contrast between what we've had with the Undermine, where we've got this flipping zoom go-kart, and it's really quite a small zone overall, quite tight zone, this one. Something around every corner, for example. Such an extreme opposite end of the scale with the new zone. But we did literally nothing more than get like our first overview bearings on Friday, so it'll definitely need a more thorough look at some point. When you go to the PTR and you will see a certain NPC, please put out a huge spoiler warning. Kalani failed to do so on one of his videos and did a huge spoiler. Pissed at the dude. I mean, this is where I will rub a few people up the wrong way. I don't really put that much effort into hiding spoilers. If I'm covering PTR content, there's going to be spoilers in it. And I also somewhat believe, now, like I said, this is why I'll rub some people up the wrong way. But if you are going to look at the new content before it is launched, you have to be aware that shit's going to get spoiled for you. That there's no... I don't put any emphasis on content creators to hide shit or put spoiler warnings up and stuff. That's on you. If you don't want shit spoiled, then don't look at the new stuff before it's out. Now I know stream is a bit different, but when I'm on the PTR on stream, I will always have the PTR like in the title, so people can choose to just not watch it that day if they want. But now if you go start mixing cutscenes in with like current expansion, current content, then yeah, maybe the emphasis is on the content creator a little bit more there, but showing new mechanics and systems are fine, that's okay, but storyline quests, etc. are different. But everybody has their own line, right? Everybody has their own line. I'm of the opinion that if I'm going to be covering the PTR, there's a very strong chance that something is going to be spoiled. I try to keep quite black and white in that regard. No nitro, no tally. These dudes are annoyingly 1 or 2 kills away from completing this quest as well. That either means that either means I leave these until tomorrow and just get 1 easy kill tomorrow, or I do camp these last 2 now. Oh, literally Nitro's just spawned. Well, that kind of answers it for me then. I'm going to camp these last 2 and get the quest done. Seems silly to leave it at 90%. What's it? Sunk cost fallacy at that point, because if I forget to flipping do it tomorrow, or I don't make it to this team to kill rares tomorrow for whatever reason, then I've scuffed a whole 2 weeks worth of progress. That does mean, though, that I actually do need to go and loot them. I also have the issue, and one of the reasons why I take this stance on spoilers and PTR content is predominantly because I know so little about the story half the time anyway. It would be entirely feasible for me to spoil something without even knowing I'm spoiling something. Because I straight up couldn't tell you half the time if, you know, that aspect of the story was a new story or a new quest or something. Usually not necessarily the reason why I'm hunting down and looking at stuff on the PTR anyway. I tend to skip cutscenes just out of principle on the PTR. But, you know, quests and reading out quest text and stuff, it's going to happen. And so I don't try and put in too much effort to make sure it doesn't happen, if you know what I mean. But like I said, I know that's a divisive view that will annoy some, and I can't help pleasing everybody on that one. Right, we need a tally kill to finish this off. Actually, if these need a tally kill, let's just get them all to where we can pull tally 2 for easy lootage. Let's lurk here for a while. Oh no shit, that pulls everybody. Too close. Too close! Is that tally there? Ah, beautiful. Problem is, though, is if you're first time on the PTR, you don't know when spoilers come in quests, etc. It's part of the PTR, so just don't watch it. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to talk about it too much because, like I said, it's a divisive topic, and I know I will naturally annoy a few people with my stance on it. But I will at least do the courtesy of putting PTR in the title of the stream for the stream content. And the reality is I do so little YouTube content these days anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Right, these guys should get the weekly quest done. All of them. There was only one dude that needed the last 10 fragments. There we go. Beautiful. Right, let's get these dudes. Whoops, whoops. Didn't mean to pull you. Whoops. They've all... Oh, I thought they'd all got a Mechanica out today as well. Hang on, before we do anything too serious... give me those Mechanicas. You trade with you. Too far away. You trade with you. You trade with... Where's he gone? Okay, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. This should be another minimum of like 6k gold. Plus a bunch of resonance crystals. And we killed the entire suite of rares on this team today. The whole shebang. How long's this Midsummer event on for? Is this one of the only... This is one of the week-long events, isn't it? We don't get too long to actually do this, if I remember. I'm just wondering if I need to give it a bit of focus before it runs away. I don't think there's a huge amount from this event. Midsummer Fire Festival. Oh, it is a 2-week festival. Oh, in that case, we've got ages. Ages. Loads of time. We'll have a little look at the ATT list all the same. We might also be able to like fly around in teams of are the blossoms like a war-bound transferable thing, or are they like an in-your-bag currency thing, or what? Are we going to be able to cheese it with our accounts? Soulbound? Oh, flipping lord. That couldn't get any worse, could it? Okay, right, give me some gold. Big gold. 3,000 gold, we take that. That's a good start. 3k, good start. Right, get you away. And of course, they disappear after the event. Of course they do. Okay, it's one of those. Right, I see. Oh, another 3k. Yes, please. Yes, please. First ring for this dude as well. Pair of 610 legs. 610 belt. Oh, that's cloth. Try again. One-hand axe. Why do I keep getting one-handed rubbish? Oh, well. Hey! 3k again. 3 for 3. Triple procs. Go on, 4 for 4. Make my day. Hey! Hacks. Massive hacks. Never have I been so happy over 3,000 gold. Go get that lottery ticket. Let's get it done. Get it bought. So close. Hold on a minute. Are you playing all 4 characters? I'm playing all 5 characters. Right, these dudes are done. Do you bother with the World Soul weekly quest? At the moment, no. The only quest I really bother with is this Archives one. And it's only because it kind of ties in with what I'm already doing. These dudes' main job most days is to kill the rares in the Undermine. And if I actually loot the rares in the Undermine as well, then after looting 10 of them, I can hand that quest in. And it doesn't really feel like I've put in a huge amount of effort to do that quest. And the bonus stacks up. The other ones, though, any other quest is, well, for starters, I haven't really looked that far and wide for other quests that can easily be done in wombo combo, but I'm not doing a huge amount of extracurricular activities. In the whole expansion, I did like 3 of the weekly quests. It just doesn't fall into like some people's gameplay loop, and I get it. I get it. Right, this is also a completely bare naked team, look. All yellows. Tally, Thwack, Nitro. Basically everybody. Start here. They're on 20% Titan disc fragments as well. So they could also do with loot in a bunch. When you're going to do the delves for the belt, check if there is the delve quest. Yeah, I've already started doing a little bit of that, actually. Now, the delve quest is to do 3 delves. I only actually need to do 1 delve to get that dude to the belt. But because it's pretty quick and easy just to blast them, there is strong temptation to do that one as well. Bonus pinnacle cash, bonus gold, bonus resonance crystals, bonus piece of gear. All stuff that adds up. So yeah, that's the wise words. Wise words. What's going on here? Everybody looted? Everybody's looted. Right, next rare. Is Nitro still up on this shard, or have we wasted too much time? Wasted too much time. Thwack, maybe? No, wasted too much time here as well.
Grab some leftover fireworks and take them out with a bang.
Slugger? Anybody anywhere? Aha, a slugger. Also a quest to do side street, 100 crystals, 50 valor stones, picked up at the hotel. Oh, to do the delve. Ah, so that could be nicely womboed with going in there to get the belt as well. That could be a plan. Why does he not get to loot? Why did neither of these get to loot? Oh, were they too far to gain? Oh, they were too far away to gain credit for the kill. Oh, well, that's a bag of dicks. Okay. Whoops. We outranged it, that's annoying.
Just throw used batteries in the marina? Go fish them out and get some electro glands from the eels while you're at it.
Oh, is that actually Flyboy? It is. Come back here. Tagged. I could leech kills from this 2x4 group here so hard. It would nearly almost guarantee to get me reported. This is one of those know your place situations. We will leave them alone. We will leave them alone to nuke their hyperspawn. Regardless of the fact that they're clear and obvious competition to my empire. Still quite sure I farm Mechanicus significantly more efficiently though. Okay, right. We need to probably ungroup everybody here. Is multi-boxing still allowed in WoW? Having multiple accounts, playing multiple accounts has never not been allowed. It's there were policy changes made, so you got to be a little bit more careful these days that you don't break any of the rules. But the rules are simple: one key press equals one action. So if you want to do things on 5 accounts, you got to press the button 5 times. You'll actually notice I very methodically control every single account and every single character individually. But yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it.
You can't just throw used batteries in the marina. Go fish them out and get some electro glands from the...
It's just one of those things nowadays that the advantages that happened once upon a time, the advantages of it back in the day were predominantly because of the fact that you could just basically play the game once and have 5 accounts, like gaining credit from playing once, which isn't really necessarily how it works anymore. Alright, we need a junk wall kill. Who's got junk wall up? Nobody got junk wall up. Let's grab... Oh, nobody's grouped up. That's why they can't use other cars. Got to be in the same group to use the car. See that back in the day, people using 5 accounts with 1 button. Yeah, the one button, one action is basically the rule you got to live by now. So the efficiency of multi-boxing is significantly less than what it was way back in the day. Why are you not inviting? What's going on here? I was like, oh no, this guy won't kill Grimewick too far, and then saw your pets moving towards the correct spot for the AFKs. Didn't realise it. Oh, was that you, Bakoto, was it? Speaking in foreign tongue, because you're clearly playing an Alliance tune. Yeah, it's so funny how frequently I come across you guys also killing rares when we're hopping across all the different shards. What we're farming at the moment? Well, our main goal is to get as many Mechanicas as possible, miscellaneous Mechanicas. These are valued at about 40 to 50,000 gold each right now. But under normal circumstances, they're a pain in the ass to get. Killing rares has a chance to drop them, but of course you have loot lockouts on rares, so you can only kill so many rares on a single character per day. Hence the stupid amount of characters. Just to giving us the largest number of possible rare kill chances per day to get the goodies. Right, has anybody got both VV and Candy up? Has anybody got either VV or Candy up? Wow, flipping nobody. Not a soul. Right, well in that case, let's invite everybody to one shard and then send them back home in case it was a phasing issue. No, Dark Fuse. Nobody cares about Dark Fuse anymore. Is there any specific requirement to farm the Mechanicas other than just killing the rares? Not really. Level 70 plus is the only requirement. If you're in a party, standard loot drops apply, being that if you are within close enough proximity, you don't actually need to tag the rare. You will still qualify for loot, hence why all of these bonus accounts don't actually need to tag the rare. They just need to be close enough on the map to get party loot. Right, none of these forts seem to have anything going on rare-wise, so let's just pull everybody in. And we'll head up and try and find Chief. Because he's a weekly. High priority weekly. And we
Our mechanical flyers are on the
might
fritz.
even do a cheeky sniper scan here while we wait if he's not spawned. See if we can snag any bargains. How are you doing, Pack B? Welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Are we afternoon yet? Well, it's afternoon in my land, but it's not afternoon everywhere yet. Unless you live in the future, like Gonson. Right, unphase everybody. Anybody got big dude up? Anybody got a big dude up? Nobody's got a big dude up. Right, hop on the long boys. Search the auction house. Oh no, use your own flipping sniper. Okay, let's give that a minute. The hell is that that's so expensive? Miner's hat? Somebody selling a miner's hat for 444,000 gold. Alderman Uber rare. I wouldn't be too surprised if that's the cheapest in the EU. There's actually two of them. One dude has got two of them. I wonder if this is somebody that's either farming it or somebody that's bought them to flip and is now getting decidedly bored trying. Decidedly bored trying. Curiosity's going to kill the cat here. Where's the... Should we have a look at miners' hats? Miner's hat of the deep. The fact that they're posting it at that price does seem to indicate that they've bought them to flip. Sold on 28 different EU realms. Or there's only 28 of them, should I say, across EU realms. Yeah, 444. They're the two cheapest in the EU by quite some substantial way. 200k difference between that one and the next cheapest. $200k difference between them. The sale rate on these, though, is absolutely bananas crazy. but they are still to this day, like, considering it is something that is still farmed for, and there only be 28 of them, is kind of crazy though, mind. It's not something I want to tie up nearly 1 million gold of my liquid in though. Search the deckhand shirt. Oh, there's another one where there's only like 50 of them across the EU. Not many of these either. That said, the price has been steadily rising over the last, or steadily been inflated over the last short period of time. Probably based upon these people posting them at 8-9 million gold apiece. Yeah, some expensive shit. Chief is actually up here. Let's quickly have a little look through these here. Gurubashi Grasp, 100 gold. I don't think I want any of that. Don't think we want the rest of that. Stormforger's legs for 1,000 gold. We're getting baited on the price of those. No, pass. Literally nothing turned up on that realm. Zakali Warglaive of the Aurora. I have no idea what the hell that is. 22 gold, we find out later. Bindings, no, ignore braces. Braces are bait. 20k for a flipping technique. Get out of town. Do me a deal or it ain't happening. Spirit of Summer. Is this a new pet or is this just being tanked in price right now? Based upon the fact that it's one of the midsummer pets, I'm going to assume it is. What's this broadsword business? Trend on that one seems to be, oh my god. In for penny. What we got on Home Realm? Green tinted goggles, crafted, I think. Pretty sure crafted. Nothing really that jumps out at me. It's a belt. Okay. Where's the big dude up? Where's the big dude? Oh, I actually took too much time and missed it. What a donut. What an absolute donut. Oh well. Flipping out. Alright, we'll wait for the next one. Somebody bought several Corthia shoulders for me to flip on my server. Haven't sold any since Shadowlands. Good luck trying to sell those at 5 times the price. K-Chak was pissing about with them on his stream the other day, which will have put them in the public opinion a little bit. And I would imagine that somebody would get itchy to try and make some profits on them. Why was the Corthia Mog more rare than the current rare Mog? Well, the Corthia shoulders were almost, maybe even the first time that they'd actually used the cosmetic tag on something. Combine that with the fact that they had multiple different ways that you could get them. Some came from Torghast, some came from killing rares, some were just like Corthia world drops. Combined with the fact that the drop rate on all of them regardless was relatively low, and the fact that Corthia wasn't the most loved zone, nobody has really taken it upon themselves to go back there and try and target farm any of them. And so over the years, they've just sold out for the most part. They were nearly all unique appearances, which definitely helped. And on top of that, They were not only unique appearances, but they were kind of cool looking unique appearances as well. You'll never sell them on the auction house. The biggest chance to sell Korthia Mog or any expensive Mog is to directly sell it on trade chat. Mostly selling full sets, linking outfits in trade chats, bundling them. I would have to agree to disagree, but only because the proof is out there that if you are not looking for a quick sale, you will still sell them. Much like the Uber rares from Alderman. Now that goes against what my common advice is for people though. If somebody is out farming and they get one and they see this massive great big price tag, the absolute best thing for them to do is just to sell it at a really cheap price to a reseller. That will then mean that they cash out as fast as humanly possible. Are they going to get market value for it? No, absolutely flipping not. But the point is that they probably, just got lucky in farming it to get the item in the first place. And so getting a quick payday, leave it to somebody else to try and sell it for the next 6 months, 12 months, and deal with it and ferry it from one server to another, to another, to another, or whatever. Give the reseller enough of a discount and they'll just take it off you. You can go on your way. You win, they win. They're willing to take the long-term play on it. You get your quick cash out. Job done. Is my advice on those. This is what I see so frequently done by people that farm transmog. Is not only do they farm the transmog, they also try to get market rate for that mog, which I think is, in my opinion, the wrong way to do it. Trying to get market rate on it is just, in essence, delaying your gratification of farming the damn thing. And delaying the possibility you might ever sell it. People hate to hear it, but deep undercut discounts usually work pretty well. If the discount is sizable enough, somebody will come and buy it from you, and it will be a reseller that does it. Oh no, don't kill it there. It's annoying for me to loot it when it's there. It's not impossible, it's just annoying. But the point is you've either got to have so much gold that you genuinely don't care if it ever sells or not, or set a really high price and just keep it listed on the auction house and forget about it. This is what I see people trying to do. Like, they get that one uber rare drop, and then they start trying to sit there and babysit and cancel scan it at market rates, assuming that there is somebody that's going to come along and buy it if it just happens to be, one of four, but all listed at the same price. That's not how those markets work. They're kind of and it's like I said, it's not any direct fault of the player. It's maybe just a little bit of inexperience to how the markets really play out. That if you do get a super rare or highly valued item, you are 99 times best off just deep discounting it and selling it to somebody that will then go on to price it at market rates for the next year. Get your payday, cash out. I remember I bought 40 Skull Flame shields at the end of Shadowlands when the bots were posting loads of them at 35k. Long-term investment, but I made 150 to 250k profit per item, and that's only one example. Yeah, of course, yeah. Like, it's the it is the only real long-term get super duper mega wealthy without much effort approach in the game. Farming is like working at McDonald's. There's nothing wrong with it. It'll pay your bills, but you also have to kind of remember that you're never going to be a millionaire working at McDonald's. Especially when your rent is a token per month. If you catch my drift, if you follow the analogy there. Right, I think this is about as many rares as we can somewhat easily get. Nitro, Slugger, Swigs, and Thwack. Actually, no, that's a big fat stinky lie, isn't it? We've got so many still lurking at or around the hotel that I must have just got bored waiting for at the beginning. Thwack is literally up as we speak. Why am I in combat? What am I in combat with?
Dark fuses flying drones around this place. Grab some leftover fireworks and take them out with a bang.
Discount on the auction house and trade is not the same. When you discount it on the auction house, there is a higher chance that people will follow your price and undercut you. Yeah, but in that scenario, this is where the rule of undercutting comes into play. A 1, 2, 3 gold discount on something isn't worth doing. A 1 or 2% discount or undercut isn't worth doing. You have to make your undercut. You have to make your undercut both a significant discount. I'm talking at least 20%, preferably 40, if not more, if you actually really want to shift it that same day. Because you've got to make it attractive enough for somebody to come from another server to buy it from you. Now, this only really works on the uber expensive stuff. And even then, people have their limits, right? And yes, there is always the chance that somebody will, the other people will also just come along and undercut you. But that's their prerogative to do. They might want to do the same. You can only control what you can control. Swigs is dead. I need one more rare. Nitro. That will do. Come here, pigeons. Oh no, shit, I don't mean to aggro him. Right, that should be a whole bunch of rares killed, and more importantly, that should be everybody with the archives quest finished. So we can go hand those in. Oh, Mechanica. That's the second time I've had a Mechanica off Nitro today. I could also do with going and killing Slugger quickly. And then that's only going to be Swigs missing on this team.
Absolutely no airflow. Perfect day for a race.
Talking more about Mog that's like 300k for months, slashed by one guy to 80k, and then 3 people follow that price. Oh yeah, I mean that can be frustrating. But now that cross-realm arbitrage is so readily available to players, even if, let's say something's worth 500k and you post it at 100k, and then even if 3 other people follow you, now you've got 4 items on the auction house that are 20% of the region-wide average on that. That just means there's even more of an opportunity for somebody to come along and just buy them all off you. And you might find that all 4 of you end up selling yours and your market gets completely cleaned out. You never know. I nearly died there. That was remarkably dangerous.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Okay. Oh, hang on. Is Swig's actually up? Oh, he's up and down again. Like a yo-yo, old Swigs. Right, let's get these dudes their quest done. Let's hand that in. Slightly more important than just a single Swig's kill. Woo, with the 36 months. Big numbers. Milestone numbers. My man, welcome in. 3 years. It still scares me to think I've been streaming on Twitch for that long. But thank you, my man. I appreciate that a lot. Casuals move the price. Most of people who have that item are casual players that just want to get anything for it. Yeah, this is it. Like I said, those people who actually are proactively farming the transmog in the first place, I think they're kind of doing themselves a disservice to try and also be the ones to be selling at, should we say, market rates as well. People who are out farming transmog, I think their absolute best way to see any success from doing it is to deep discount everything. you know that they have a ceiling of how much gold that they can make purely by the fact that they are farming, right? There's, how many times you can get lucky if you do an hour's worth of farming, but how many times are you going to get lucky, right? The concept is that you want to steady out the amount of gold that you make by the amount of effort that you put in. Every time you quote unquote get lucky as a transmog farmer, your best option is to deep discount it and sell it quick to somebody else. Make it somebody else's problem. Cash out nice and fast, move on. And if moving on in your scenario is just go out and do more farming, then that's the play, I think. I'm kind of the belief now that this kind of the common advice, should we say, the common advice of if you're out transmog farming, you need 1,000 or 2,000 items before you'll see steady sales. I never really believed that was great advice in the first place. But these days, considering people will come and pick up that item from you from whatever server they live on, if you post it cheap enough, your best option, I think, today is just discount it heavily, sell it cheap. Somebody will come and buy it from you. And, get your payday and move on. Then you don't need to farm 2,000 items and worry about listing them every day on the auction house for months and months and months before you get that trickle of sales. Another 3,000 gold. We seem to have got 3,000 gold more often than not today. Whether we've managed to somehow break the game, but I'll take it. What did I miss? Being incapacitated by a pesky mosquito. Bit me on the eye. Swelled up. Looks like Elephant Man. Holy. Okay, that sounds painful. I I dislike mosquitoes at the best of time, but ouch. Best of luck with dealing with that one. That sounds frustrating to say the very least. I hope... Did you grow an elephant's trunk at the same time? Is there an upside to this? Swings and roundabouts. Right, what did this guy get? 1,600 gold. Stinky. Stinky. Another trinket, though. Okay. All minus swigs. That's another team fully complete. This is by no means quick or by no means optimal today, but this still feels like we're making reasonable progress. Considering I missed 3 days, efficiency goes out the window when you've missed 3 days. You've got to sacrifice a little bit of efficiency when you're this far behind and just get the job done. But more importantly, give me that Mechanica. We need to get 25 Mechanicas today. And we're on 17. So on the way down, I can open my eye at least. I've spent a nervous Sunday morning at A&E, ruling out more scary causes. Oof. Yeah, that sounds very unpleasant. Best of luck with that one. My friend does the achievements, like Glory of X in each expansion's got lucky on drops on Mogs. Just wanted to get anything for the item worth 300 to 400k. Sold it for 40k in the end. Yeah, I mean, it's the way to do it. Like, if you have just genuinely got lucky and you get something that has a market rate of like massive numbers, 6-figure market numbers for something, trying to waste the next 6 months of your life selling it at that price is a ludicrous idea. Just give it to somebody else for a massive discount, get your little payday out of it, move on. Don't think about it. Money in the bank. Because if you don't really felt that you did particularly much to get that item in the first place, then a win is a win. But people get kind of blinded by big numbers, and greed kicks in. Right, am I going to assume we're not going to get swigs? I guess we're not going to get swigs. Let's move on anyway. We've got plenty of other dudes to kill stuff on. Gold wasn't farming the mark. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just it is 40k richer for basically doing nothing. Somebody else has 6 months of issues relisting it on the auction house to try and get the 300 to 400k that it's quote unquote worth. People that aren't actively goal making don't want to be bothered by repeatedly posting. They just want to have the gold ASAP. And they've got all the more chance of doing it these days than they ever had. Because like I said earlier, the cross-realm arbitrage is so strong now. And the tools out there that are being used by these players are also so good that, you know, If a Skull Flame Shield turns up on an auction house for 50k, somebody is going to go buy it within the hour. Like, it's not you know, an actual deal isn't going to stay listed for very long. Because I don't care what, like, at this point, it doesn't matter what realm you play on. Somebody will come from the arse end of nowhere and they'll have it off you, for sure. And they'll either relist it on the realm that you're on, or they'll take it back to another realm where they will see more success selling it. All day. Right, these guys have the quest. They're like 30% on this quest. So, dare I say it, but even though I've QQ'd on transmog farming for, well, I've not QQ'd on transmog farming. I've always just believed that it's a get-rich-quick scheme out of control. I've always kind of believed, and this is not because of what transmog farming is as an activity, but I've always just believed that it's been heavily misrepresented as something that is a get-rich-quick scheme when it absolutely isn't. But now that you can get lucky farming something, put it on your auction house, you don't have to worry about the population of your auction house or your server. Doesn't matter where you play these days. If you put it, if you are savvy enough to understand that tools like the Undermine Exchange exist, you can have a quick look, see what the market rate is for that item, post it at the cheapest price, and by the end of the day, you'll have sold it. Job done. Like, what better solution could you have than that? Easy mode. Nitro's dead. We missed Nitro. Is Thwack still up?
Dog fuses flying drones around this place. Grab some leftover.
I worry these guys might be too far. Oh, I don't think these two got credit for that. They were too far away. Wow, they got credit for killing this dude, but not Thwack. That's annoying. It's alright, we can kill it again. Transmog farming is for personal use only. Well, yeah, I've long since said that the best play is, you know, learn the first, sell the second. Because then if you're at least doing it with some goal in mind for yourself, even if you don't get lucky, even if you don't particularly get something that's going to make you rich, at least if you can pad your own personal collection a little bit, you can be content with your results that way. There's certain big ticket items you just do not undercut that big because it will eventually sell. Example, the rich purple silk shirt recipe. I never undercut and it will sell for at least 500,000. I know you've sold one of those recently. In fact, I think you've sold a couple of them now, haven't you, recently? Yeah, I mean, stuff that sells, it sells, but it's still, for me, it's still the concept that most players who are out there farming, they want to, and the better thing for them to be doing is to focus on doing more farming rather than remembering to relist shit on the auction house all the time and, you know, which is the right server to sell it on and all of this sort of business. They're much better off not dealing with the auction house logistics. Outsource the logistics to somebody else. Pay a premium to offload nearly all of your stock in one go. This is why over the years, I mean, even look at somebody like Student, right? Student doesn't fuck about. Like, if he has to sell something at 5,000 gold when its market value is 50,000 gold, he'll sell it at 5,000 gold. You know why? Because he makes 5,000 gold, he gets a video out of it every week with his mailbox opening, and he spends the rest of the week out farming with viewers. He's winning from every direction. At what point in that scenario has he lost? Come on, I need thwack on one of these other servers, or all my numbers are going to be loopy-doopy all over the place, but at this point I might have to just go with it. Let's at least maybe just go kill Slugger, because Slugger's up.
Dim lightin' and absolutely no airflow. Perfect day for a race.
Dark fuse. Again? Always looking for trouble. Well, maybe you should let them know they found it.
No, why is it not interrupting? Why is... Oh, all my flipping interrupts are on cooldown. Clearly interrupted the wrong thing. Fat-fingered summon at some point. It's weird how this Slugger dude is still one of the most annoying ones to actually kill. Doing all the raids first, LFR, then the highest difficulty to normal. Once it's 100%, I'll go have a look-see at dungeons. I mean, that's a bold goal. That is quite the goal. To get all the raid mogs. It's definitely something that will keep you busy for a while. No question of that. I've always kind of thought about doing like an expansion wide ATT collection, just working from vanilla upwards. But the monotony of farming kicks in really quickly for me, unless the payout is just ludicrously stupid. And I don't care about Mog enough to like have that personal reason to do it, if you know what I mean. And weirdly, now that we seem to be getting things like Mop Remix or Remix modes, Legion Remix coming up soon, there's part of me that's like, well, it might be easy to collect everything during the remix. I'd hate to like try and 100% an expansion and then next year we get a remix version of it or something, you know. As cool as that, as cool as the remixes are, they do kind of hemorrhage any value from that expansion after they've happened. Because there ain't nobody in their right mind that's particularly farming mop stuff anymore. Not that many people were. It wasn't the most lucrative expansion to farm, but look at like the mounts, for example. There were some people that were very proactively still farming the mounts in Mr. Pandaria, and now everybody's just kind of got them. Then again, there's always a new influx of players that will have not landed on the, will have not hit the remixes. So I guess it's all good. People need to learn what mogs sell and what is trash. Not everything sells. Once you have the knowledge, you'll save yourself a lot of time and then will profit. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I mentioned, that initial concept of you just need a shitload of stuff to put on the auction house whilst I think is a violently inefficient way of doing it, because you're going to spend hours and hours and hours farming transmog, literally dumping huge amounts of just absolute trash on the auction house all the time. And you will basically see no profit from doing that for quite a long time. The only saving grace is that, yes, hopefully those players do learn something about what might sell and what might not sell. But that is assuming that they're actually paying any attention to what they sell, or trying to figure out why it might have sold. Which is why I now would quite strongly have the opinion that that's just a bad way of doing it. I never thought it was the greatest way of doing it anyway, but now it just seems totally inefficient. Whatever you farm up, whatever its value is, anything above sort of 50k, you can throw a nice big cheeky discount on it and you'll have it sold by the end of the day, almost regardless of what it is. And if you think about it, you know, if you get something that's worth 50k and then you then quickly sell it for like 10, 15k, you're still 10 to 15k richer. And more importantly, it meant that that hour or so that you spent farming actually generated some revenue for you and wasn't a complete waste. And those few early sales, even if they're heavily discounted, will actually probably give you more enthusiasm to keep farming. Whereas it's probably very soul-crushing to spend 50 hours farming transmog, spending significantly more time than you believe you should be, relisting everything on the auction house every 12 hours, 24 hours, 48 hours, and still seeing no sales. That has to be the most debilitating way to deal with transmog, surely. Oh, you're in combat. What are you doing in combat? You ain't got any gear. You're not allowed to be in combat. Run away. Oh, you can't use flight masters when you're in combat. Right, well, I'll kill it for you then.
Welcome to the best place.
How's the farming going? New personal record this week. Oh, absolutely not. No, I've completely missed 3 days of progress this week. I'm going to be lucky if I even hit flipping double figures on Mechanicus this week, to be honest. I've not touched the game for 3 days.
Batteries in the marina? Go fish them out and get some electro glands from the eels while you're at it.
Often players like to sell on one or very few servers, basically wasting tons of time on the auction house throttle if they have 1k items. Yeah, we were talking about this a little bit the other day, that anytime you're posting more than, let's say, well, there is more exact numbers to this, but if you really want to keep your auctions below 100, you can push to about 120 without hitting the throttle, but it's still also kind of slightly depends just how quick your mailbox is to do that. You kind of want to keep auctions below 100. If you're trying to post 500, 1,000, 2,000 items on a single auction house, it's going to take you the best part of an hour at the very least. Which it just doesn't need to take that long. Need a good TSM operation combined with ATT and of course a love for the game, and you're good. Oh yeah, see, this is it. Like the reality is for as long as you are enjoying doing it, just keep doing it. Like you can't lose if you're enjoying it. And this is why my advice of like pad your own collection is quite a high on my priority list for people that, like, you know.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Pad your own collection, because then you'll get more enjoyment out of that long term. Like I said, it's often for me that like transmog farming is just missold as a get-rich-quick scheme, when it couldn't be further from the truth.
Interesting.
You'll make a lot of gold doing nearly anything in this game if you spend a bunch of time doing it, but you have to be sort of realistic about it. I didn't ungroup everybody, did I? Post around 1,900 mogs in about an hour on one server. Yeah, which is... I mean, if you're content with spending an hour just scrolling your mouse wheel until your finger hurts, but you could also post that same 1,900 items across 10 different servers in about 10 minutes. And you'd still probably see a similar and actually maybe even an increased amount of sales by doing it that way. Zin Power with a 40 months, by the way. That snuck in. I must did the alerts go off for that? I apologise. I didn't deliberately jump over that one. Thank you, my man. 40. That's ridiculous. We've had some big resubs today. Thank you, boys and girls. Pro tip, if you have over 100 though, is to pause the scan at 100, post what's already been scanned and then resume the scan. Works out faster over the long run. Yeah, because your quota sort of regenerates whilst you're actually posting the ones you've already scanned. It's the action of scanning the auction house that takes away from the quota. We can't seem to find Candy or VV on any of these. We've got a chief up on one of the realms though. Let's maybe go get chief swatted, and we'll see if we can get Candy and VV after.
Our mechanical flyers are on the fritz. Only way to get them down is a rocket. Blow them up and sweep.
You guys are going to need to get it quick time, otherwise you'll be too far away. This isn't so much a new route. There are 4 weekly rares that I kill on each team. Chief, Junk Wall, Slugger, and Flyboy. The problem I'm having today is that we're drawing towards the end of the week and I've just had 3 days without even touching the game. So I am massively behind. Usually, if I spot one of these rares up while I'm doing the basic 4 hotel rares, I'll just fly dudes out, quickly kill it, and then fly them back. And it means that I don't have to really concentrate or put specific effort into going around and killing them all that much, more than maybe an extra 30 seconds to a minute a few times a week, so it keeps it kind of efficient. But when I'm missing so many rare kills so late in the week, I'm taking a more thorough kill everything approach, which is not as efficient with time, but I need the Mechanica. And to be honest, I needed something chill, methodical to do today anyway. Actually, before we do all that, let's grab Vivi and Candy from somewhere, surely. Oh, and additionally, on all of these teams, they've got this Archives of the First Disc quest. 100 Titan Disc fragments. Every rare that you kill and loot gives you 10 Titan Disc fragments. So if I actually loot 10 rares, it completes this quest as well, which is a pinnacle cache. It's a minimum of like 1,600 gold per toon, plus the resonance crystals, plus the Kej. And because I can kind of semi-passively complete that on all my characters whilst doing this, it adds up. You can get 30 plus in a delve if you do it for the belt. Yeah, I noticed that the other day. If you're kind of lucky, you can squeeze out 3. Wait, what the hell? How did I manage to do that? If you're kind of lucky, you can squeeze out all 100 across 3 delves. Getting the Archives quest done, your belt, and also the 3 delve quests, so it's like double bubble there, which I actually did on a couple of teams, but that's just as time consuming as what I'm doing now, really, but it's not getting me any Mechanica, so I still need to kind of bear in mind that Mechanica is my #1 focus still. If we have extra bonus time when I get the belt, maybe next week we can chip away at the Mechanica quest on a lot of toons that way. Not the Mechanica quest, sorry, the Titan Disc quest. Because we should get it again tomorrow, I think. Oh, why is this dude only at 90? Why are both of these dudes only at 90? Oh, flipping hell, have I not looted with somebody again? Done goofed. Right, well I do need a VV kill then. Oh, well that was pleasantly convenient. Do you do concentration crafting anymore? Absolutely not. Far too much like hard work. Far too much like hard work. Payout's not good enough. It's a highly optimal single account goal making strategy, but it doesn't really scale across multiple accounts quite like the Mechanica farm does. So no, I'm not doing any concentration crafting right now. But like I said, that's not because it's not a good goal maker. It's because it just doesn't scale with how I'm playing the game right now. Much like doing Mechanica farming on one single account is kind of crazy talk. Trying to do concentration on multiple accounts is equally crazy talk. because it just, you know, the benefit isn't there. Right. Goodie bags. Goodie bags. Did I click the right target? I love a bit of click to move, you know. There we go. Right, what do we get? 1,600 gold and a ring. $1,600 gold and a cape. Oh my god, this guy's got like no gear. This is probably one of my worst geared characters. Ouch. 1,600 gold. Necklace. Have you run into the green game of death issue yet? Wait, what? My questioning probably leads to the understanding that no, I haven't. But what in the world is the green game of death? Maybe put the bong down if you're seeing green. Oh, we can use that. That'll do. Okay, we got everybody but Nitro on this team. But we did get the main quest complete, so we can move on. I don't think I can complain too much missing a Nitro. Beautiful. So when your game flickers and the icons and the buttons turn into just green pixels. Oh dear, that sounds weird. No, I've not had that so far, and I'd rather not. You can keep that one. Keep those bugs to yourself. It's ever since the patch, now and then for seemingly no reason, a bunch of the UI elements just turn green and the game gets a green filter over it. Oh god. That doesn't sound particularly fun. What's the fix? Is it just a slash reload or is it a relog or what? A reload fixes it. Okay. Dropped it down to DX11. That seems to fix the green box problem. Oh, I don't use DX12 anyway. DX12 in WoW runs really poorly. Yeah, the graphical for, I mean, DX12 does look slightly nicer. The anti-aliasing works a bit better. It's a slightly sharper game. But honestly, DX12 causes so many graphical glitches for me with this game. I run DX11 all the time. Which is another one of those things where it just shows how aggressively unoptimized this game is for like today's modern hardware. I mean, it's not exactly like DirectX 12 is brand new. The fact that the game still doesn't work great with it is kind of bad mojo, really. By this point in, you know, by this point in time, it should just work. Oh no, these dudes have got like no gear. Has anybody got any gear? Oh god, none of these dudes have got gear. Hang on. I can't leave these dudes to all get cooked. Go again, fellas, shall we? Okay, well, we lost Nitro. Took too long faffing about. That's the case. Back to the hotel and we'll chill till we find something. Who's that? Galagio. It's too far away. Maybe let's try grab some of the weeklies then. Killed Slugger on this team though.
Welcome to the best place ever.
Reloading is just a temporary fix. I had to switch back to DX11 as well to not have to reload all the time. Did a bunch of 12s yesterday as a cat, only using only cooldowns and the one button assist. Was still second on the DPS. Hey, if it works, it works. No. Oh, fat goblin ass can't get through the... Anybody get anything out of the dumpster? Nope. Okay, no love on Flyboy then. Right, let's get these dudes over to... Who are we now looking at? Junk Wall. Did we kill Junk Wall? No. Let's get Junk Wall. Oh shit, who's in combat? I'll save you. I might just drive over there anyway.
You can't just throw
Oh,
used
junk
batteries
walls
in the
up.
marina.
Shit,
Go
move.
fish 'em out. And
Faster.
get some electro glands from the eels while you're at it.
Don't know if you've seen, but I've got my 5 accounts up thanks to the summer sale. Can't do any more than that though. Blizzard seems to have found 4 US accounts and added them to my BattleNet. Oops. Oh shit! I wasn't paying any attention to what was going on there. I was one buttoning, reading chat, and clearly not paying anywhere near enough attention. Well, yeah, the summer sale, like now it's like what, $25 or something for WoW? Is it half price or something? Well worth picking up some bonus accounts now if you need them. I've always been kind of confused why Blizzard lets you have US and EU accounts on the same BattleNet, considering the further restrictions that come along with that. Being that you can only use the token on either or realm, depending on where that BattleNet is actually registered. Like, why don't they just make it so that you need a separate... I don't know, that's always been weird. And I don't actually think, or should I say, sure, Blizzard probably can do it, but they've often refused to remove accounts that you don't want. You can put a ticket in and they'll be like, no, we can't remove those accounts. It used to be a real problem with people installing the PTR and stuff, because a PTR used to take up one of the slots back in the day. Or was it the beta? There was an issue with something at some point along those lines. Can't remember the exacts, but where you'd have, you know, you'd hit your account limit. I removed 3 accounts a couple of months ago without even going through tickets. Oh wait, what? They let you do it now? But they were inactive subs, so maybe that helped. Oh. Well, that might be a more recent change or update then, because it was only a couple of years ago they didn't let you do that. Right, I hope these dudes are all still roughly in the right place. Let's move them back here just in case. Not that I'm looting Grimewick anyway. You used to be able to transfer them to another BattleNet account in your name, but they're much less willing to do that these days. When I went looking, they're even being a pain to somebody whose kid wanted their own BattleNet account of having it on their parents' one. Yeah, it's odd, isn't it, with the restrictions they put in place for this sort of stuff. And it's another one of those where you kind of know the reason why, and it stinks that that's the reason. It's because people are doing all sorts of dodgy shit, selling accounts and all of that sort of stuff. All of these restrictions, most of the time, are to prevent bad actors from being bad actors. Which means people who legitimately just want to get rid of an old account so that they can get a new NA or a new EU one or something can't do it.
Time
the restrictions put in place to stop bad actors limiting like legit players from doing legit things can be annoying. Right, both Vivi and Candy are up though. This should be a nice wombo combo. Grab you. Grab you. Try and avoid the ooze barrel. Nice. Right, this is working out kind of nicely, you know. If we can get Chief killed, that's not only a bunch of rares done, but that's also this Archives quest done on 4 more toons again. Smashing these out now. That is, we do need to find Chief up somewhere. Worry about that in a minute. Let's head over there. Creating a new battle.net is a nightmare now. The pattern recognition hoops that they make you jump through simply don't work. Tried for 30 minutes the other day. You're not the only person that said that, actually. Who was I talking to recently that said that? It might have even been K-Chak. Like, it's, yeah, apparently creating new battle.nets is a real problem now. Which seems odd considering, you know, Microsoft's at the helm now, and I wonder if it's semi-deliberate. But you can't play World of Warcraft as a new player without first making a battle.net, so that sounds like a really odd thing to have be so restrictive. Ooh, 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 ooh. Less dots. Okay, that should be Titan quest done on everybody. Archives turn in. Archives turn in everywhere. Beautiful. Actually, I've just thought, do it on these toons. You and you. Pair them up. Oh, it was K. Oh, he did a whole video on it, did he? Okay. I don't know whether I saw the video or I spoke to him about it or something. I'm not sure. My NA account though is on a completely separated Battle.net account. I have 8 EU accounts on this main one. Have you considered what other content to do other than just the Mechanica farm? Well, my approach to this right now is I'm not so much farming other stuff, but, you know, things like cherry picking quests that can give us a lot of currency and a lot of reward whilst we're sort of wombo comboing. Setting up, obviously leveling them all to 80, setting up the cross-realm arbitrage on them all, squeezing in some sniper scans and some auction listing here, there and everywhere. This is kind of the route that I've taken so far, rather than strictly trying to find just more alternative things to farm. I'm in the mindset right now of that this Mechanica farm is still very lucrative, so I don't really. And I'm going to be brutally honest, I don't think I keep up with the Mechanica farm even as much as I should do right now. I'm still sort of cautious of the fact that just having these accounts up and running is a 2 million gold a month cost. So I want to make sure that that's well funded and well paid for with the activities we're doing already before I try and switch it up too much. Two-handed polearm. Well, it's better than a 610 one. Another 3k gold. I need to put all of these potions in the war bank at some point. Hundreds of the damn things now. Anytime we're going to need to level in the future, we'll have a nice cheeky 10% bonus for like basically forever it feels. I can't imagine I'm going to level enough alts in the next 5 years to even burn through half of what we've got on these. I'm kind of surprised they made these leveling potions a sticky item. I'm surprised they didn't disappear when the event ended.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Jack, my man, with a 28. Thank you, thank you. How you doing? Good weekend? Relaxed, chilled? Ready for the week ahead? I still have 50 of the BFA pots in the bank. Never remember to use them. Well, that's another thing, actually. If I put them all... in fact, to be fair, leaving them all in the bags of the tunes might actually be somewhat sensible for then when midnight does roll round, that they'll already be there ready to be used, if you know what I mean. I might actually then not
wallet?
forget.
Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Haley with the 9 months. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Babyversary. Okay, here's another team done. Thank you very much for the support today, boys and girls. You've all been smashing that button. Is it because we're is it that time of the month? Is this carefully coincided with the launch of an expansion or something, maybe? Possibly. Or maybe it's because I've been away for 3 days. So I've got 3 days of resubs in one day. Happy Monday to you, though, for sure. Getting the potions out of the war bank and then on to each of the correct tunes is indeed a pain. Yeah, actually leaving them on the characters themselves is probably the play, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, this team has done nothing this week. Absolutely nothing. Oof. Okay, right. Where do we start then? Do we start with doing the weeklies and then come back to the hotel, or do we try and do the hotel ones first? Well, Slugger's up. 60 out of 100 on the Titan disc fragments, though, so we've chipped away some progress on this last week. So we only need to loot 4 rares today, and there's plenty of rares to kill.
Maybe you should let them know they found it.
Just the weeklies is probably the play, actually. I like to loot the weeklies because greater chance of Mechanica popping up on the screen. Oh, I didn't transfer the Mechanica on that last team. Oh well, tomorrow. I need to focus on this dude, otherwise he kills me. Because he's stupid with his stupid grenades. No siphoning blood. Really annoying being like 673 item level and this dude's still being a pain in the ass to kill. Feels very odd.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Bogger with the 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and you've kicked off a hype train. Well, there we go. Boys and girls, thank you very much. Oh my god, I'm dying. Focus. Focus. Scroll wheel, go. God bless scroll wheels. Stop. Get in the damn car. Okay, loot up. Okay, no love with the Mechanicas on that rare. Sal apparently up? Do we try?
Let's make sweet, sweet profit
Oh,
together.
Sal was up. Saviour with a tier 1 for 42 months. There is some huge numbers today. Boys and girls, thank you. Thank you very much. Push the hype train to level 2 and all. Good efforts. Thwack. Let's go kill Thwack.
Dog fuses flying drones around this place.
Are these guys going to be close enough? Oh god, I hope so. Oh yeah, they're right across the road. These guys should be fine. Sorry, I'm panic stations right now, trying to grab the rares that are up. I'll thank everybody properly in a second. There's a feature on Windows where you don't have to click the second you press anything, it goes to the window you're hovered over, so you can also solo dungeons, etc. without ever switching back and forth between clicking character windows. Yeah, there's a feature on Windows where you don't have to click the second you press anything, it goes to the window you're hovered over. I'm not sure I like the sound of that, to be honest. I may not necessarily understand exactly what you mean, but I think that's that sounds sus. That sounds sus to me. Focus follows mouse. Is that what it is? Oh, so rather than... Oh, okay. So rather than having to highlight the window. So, yeah, I'm always clicking once to get focus on the window. Focus following the window. That could be useful. I'm still not sure how... if it's a legit Windows thing. World's fastest one-shots uses it. Standard in Linux as well. Just mouse over the window and that window becomes your focus window. So the key presses then go to that window. Interesting. Might look into it. How many more do I need to loot? 2 more. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Look at a light. Oh, that got me. Look at the light. Always works.
Yeah?
Right, let's go try and get some of the weeklies killed on this team anyway. Let's go get Flyboy first. I mean, mouse clicks kind of do the same anyway, I think. You only have to click... I don't have to click once to turn focus and then click again for it to do. So like in the top left screen, for example, I can just click here once. Oh no, I do have to click... well, no, wait, hang on. No, I can just click once and it focuses and does for things like click to move. By the looks of things. Guess it depends on what Blizzard considers user input. Like when people are using the motion cameras to play. Yeah, that's a very odd scenario though. Yeah. Always fringe examples. Thank you very much for the hype train though, boys and girls. Thank you very much for that. I do appreciate it. It's nice to come back after a few days without streaming and see the love. Thank you, thank you. No Flyboy up on any realm. Dumpsters up on any realm? Dumpster up on a home realm. Do we just loot a dumpster instead? Or loot a dumpster quickly. Choo choo. Gold-plated cinder brew bottle. Bit of mog. Get that sold. I wrote a script for my Stream Deck that lets me set a window ID in memory, then save it and send key presses to that window. It's handy. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, but you're far more techie with this sort of stuff than I. I would just be very careful doing things like that. I'm naturally careful of the unknown. Oh, pet's dead. Those that know me well will know that I'm overly cautious about these sorts of things from the from the start. My account means a lot to me, so I don't like to skirt around the edges. That's just because I'm quite cautious. Right, there's another rare done. We need one more rare for the weekly quest. Let's see if we can grab Junk Wall next. I'm not actually using a huge amount of keybinds for stuff anyway. I'm mostly clicking any of the, like, my 4 buttons, for example, in the corner of the screen for, like, grouping up and ungrouping and all of that sort of stuff. I've never actually bothered to keybind them. I just click them. But in fairness, quickly moving the mouse over and using a keybind could speed things up by a fraction of a second. And those fractions add up when you're doing it hundreds of times.
What's the news?
Ooh, Junk Wall. Yes, please. You group up. Junk Wall and Grimewick. No, what's going on here? Why is it only invited half the crew? Actually, I'm going to go do Junk Wall first. I have on my stream deck WoW 1, WoW 2, WoW 3, etc. on each row. Then a bunch of actions. WoW number sets the window ID for the buttons on that row. Then all the buttons on that row auto sends their input. Yeah, that's hella against TOS. I wouldn't be using that. That sounds hella sus. I'm dead. Oh no, he's going to reset as well. I'll flip it out. I've died to Junk Wall twice today. This is why this flipping one button thing is a blessing and a curse. It's a blessing because I can be scrolling my mouse wheel and doing some DPS. But I'm, at the same time, when you take it a little bit too for granted and you don't step out of flipping one-shot mechanics. Right, let's try that again, shall we? This time, not using a mouse wheel will kill it properly. I mean, we'll even pop hero just to make sure, you know. When's he gonna do his electric doodah? Is he not gonna do his electric doodah? No. Good. Right. Okay, everybody's looted. That's the archives quest complete on everybody. Beautiful. Now we just need to kill a few more rares and then we can go and hand that in. Oh, did I not do Grimewick yet? I didn't do Grimewick yet. Oh shit, now we've aggroed this dude. You cannot be banned for Windows feature because it's not a program, it's the operating system hovering over window, not having to click it. Once it's get set up though, you can get macros and stuff. It's an optimization, I'm sure, yeah. Ah, can I stop aggroing these flippers? Right, I'm messing this up an absolute treat here. This is me trying to pay some attention to chat. And kill rare mobs at the same time. Yeah, we're not flying anywhere yet because I haven't killed flipping. What's his name? Grimewick. Right, nuke this dude down. Let's get back on track. Nuke this dude down. Then we'll fly down to VV, get a chief kill. Then we go hand in this quest, and then that's this team done again.
Just throw used batteries in the marina? Go fish them out.
Never don't loot a dumpster.
Glands from the eels while you're at it.
Yoink. This little rocky patch of sand I always find is a convenient spot to put Grimewick for this. The other dudes seem to get credit quite nicely when he's lurking there. If it takes more than 1 to 2 sentences to explain what you're doing, it's probably hence TOS. That's not a bad rule, actually. Thinking about it, that's probably not a bad rule. It seems like, at the very least, it's jumping through loopholes. Oh, I'm going to sneeze again. This never happens. Ah, my window's open. That's probably why. Please hold. Okie dokie. Right, where did we get to? What were we doing? Oh, we're down south. We're looking for a chief kill. He just one-shots arena. He levels 5 characters and does dungeons on Classic and Season of Discovery. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is you're talking about, but I'd still go by the theory that if there is any sort of you know, this is why scripts are clearly dodgy, because
What's the damage?
it's non-human like, because it's pre-programmed, right? It's your non-human like actions, which are, in my opinion, gonna stick out like a sore thumb. In the gold making community, we've seen similar scenarios like this before, where people use like auto hotkey and stuff to like just to do something as simple as press the same button over and over and over and over again, and then they'll use it for something like disenchanting, and then they'll go get themselves banned. You know, and we don't know how this sort of stuff works, but at the end of the day, if it feels dodgy, it probably is. Like, even when you know what the rules are and you try and do something that circumvents it, you're gonna probably stumble across an issue at some point. So I personally am just not going to bother, nor would I recommend anybody else bother, because why risk it? But that's just my take. Isn't doing anything for you except selecting the correct window. I don't know, whatever. I don't want to sit on the topic for too long, if I'm honest. Do I need to loot these dudes? No, I've actually completed that quest this week. I don't need to loot these dudes. It'll come to the mailbox. Can we grab candy? Chief is up. Candy is up over here. Yoink. Get the kills if they're lurking. Right, Chief. Get Chief down, handing quests, win. We're making good progress today. Let's get you two in the car. That said, I keep forgetting to actually transfer the Mechanicas to my main dude, which is silly, because that's the main reason we're here.
Blow 'em up and sweep up the parts for scrap.
Right, Chief is right in front of me though. Get you nuked. Rocket barrage does damage, but if we kill him quick enough, then it doesn't matter. You can outrange it, but I can't be bothered. I want him close so he's easy to loot. Oh no, I've let me pet die. I'm a terrible hunter. Terrible hunter. There we go. Down he goes. Right. Loot him up. Not that the loot doesn't come to the mailbox anyway. But looting them up does give you other bits and pieces as well. Resonance crystals, market research, the likes. Right. Actually, weirdly, thinking about it, I wouldn't be surprised if these dudes are ending up with huge amounts of valor stones and crests and stuff at the same time. Bunch of keys, a whole bunch of random bits and bobs on these characters, even without really thinking about it. We still need Nitro, Swigs and Tally, which is a bit of a bad show for the hotel rares, but maybe we'll grab a couple of those in a minute. Let's get their quest turned in. Was wondering if a focus on mouse over would help with a setup like yours. I know it's possible on Linux, but I think also in Windows it's available, or you're already using it. It doesn't make that much of a difference to me. Doesn't really make much of a difference. It's one of those kind of fraction of a second savings that I'm just not bothered about. Also then means I have to start making all of the macros and making sure every character's got them and stuff like that. I just can't be bothered. Yeah, you're probably right. It probably would help, but I can't be bothered. I'm historically pretty damn lazy with this sort of stuff. And I only really go as far as to do these clever things when they're really beneficial. Right, give me loads of gold. 1,600 gold and a belt. A belt that is probably going to get replaced. No problem. Oh my god, look how many pieces of gear he doesn't have. Whoops. Have a trinket. Trinket only. Open box, 1,600 gold. Chest piece, big upgrade, yoink. $610 two-hand, take that, yoink. Trinket. $1,600 gold again. Not getting lucky on this team. No procs on this team. Ah, oh, not a single proc. Never lucky. Oh, I do need to remember to transfer this Mechanica though. I forget to do that every single flipping time. Right. Probably the reason I forget to do that is because I'm now left in the arse end of nowhere. Let's move on over. Who's got a Mechanica then? You have. Where is it? There it is. Let's put these guys back in their spot. They didn't kill Nitro, Swigs, or Tally, which is actually really bad mojo. Do I kind of want to just quickly bang those out, maybe, possibly, before we move on to the next team? I don't know. What time is it? I needed a chill, get back into the week kind of stream today. And I feel as if we've done quite a good job of that. Oh, hello, we've got loads of rares here. We've got all the good ones here. Nitro and Swigs, if we're clever.
Dark Fuse. Again? Always looking for trouble. Well, maybe you should let them know they found it.
Might have to be quick to get both of them. Nitro never lasts more than 10 seconds. Nitro, sorry, Swigs. Oh, if we're only missing Tally, then that doesn't matter. Drag you over. Oh. Somebody else is aggroed him. Nice! Right, that's the best part of every single rare done on that team now. Good, 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 good. You guys log out. I'm not even going to bother looking for Tally. Oh, I'm going to sneeze again. This is ridiculous. This is what happens when I leave my window open in the studio. It fills with pollen. No, it went away. Oh, I really needed to get to 25 today. We might have to. I might have to quick fire through some of the teams just to see if we can snag any easy ones that are just lying around already. Turned up here and then flipping Tally's already dead. What? So confused. Oh, it was over here somewhere. Ah, hay fever's making my eyes water. How the hell do you get hay fever symptoms while sat playing flipping video games? Outrageous behaviour. Maybe somebody's gone and flipping mown the lawn or something. I hate hay fever. Lost all the rares. Not a single one. My hay fever always gets worse whenever your mum comes home. That's an odd symptom. You sure it's hay fever? She's like a bee. Always got bucket loads of pollen all over her. She's rolling around in the hay too often. And that's not even a euphemism. Right, it's flipping nobody up anywhere here. This is terrible performance. Let's go focus on the weeklies. Oh, actually, does this team have that weekly quest? It doesn't look like they've got the weekly quest. Now, that either means that they've completed it already, which is entirely possible. I might have got so far up the list now that I've actually completed that quest on all my toons. Or I never picked it up in the first place. Botanica? Why the flipping hell have you got Botanica quests? Get out of here. Well, I'm going to go by the assumption that if they don't have the quest, it means they've already done it. Yeah, let's assume they've already done it. Oh, that's easy enough then. We just got to kill some weeklies then. Nice.
How you doing, pal?
Right, I need Flyboy somewhere. Need a Flyboy. Are these on different shards? 41, 92, 92, 92, 92. Ah, sugar. 4 dudes on 1 shard. Okay, that's not going to do us any favours, is it? Grab everybody into that shard. And then maybe let everybody try and go home. See if that spreads them out a little bit more. No, none of them wanted to leave and go back to their original shard. Now they're all locked on the 1 shard. Ah, this has gone horrifically badly. This couldn't have gone any worse. There we go. They definitely phased. No, okay, this is going to be a really poor showing of this team. So much so that I might not bother. I can't have every one of these toons on 1 phase. If that's the case, we'll just fish for anybody that might possibly be up. We'll just do a quick world tour, kill what's up, and then move on. A team this poorly optimized. I don't know how it's happened that all 5 of them are on 1 shard, but okay. Well, they now seem to have spread out a little bit because Junk Wall is up on this one. Oh, what's going on today? Oh. Junk Wall. Oh, wait, no, hang on. There's 2 Junk Walls. Sure. Whoa, is that an Ellie Shaman? What the flippin' hell's going on here? Those lightning bolts pop off. Nuclear, that'll do. Right, Grimy Boy on anywhere? Grimy Boy? Anybody for Grimy Boy? Are you shitting me? Now Flyboy's up. Okay, well, reverse, back it up. Back it up. Quick, go, go, gadget, go. I'll just drive there. Oh no, I flew past a dumpster. I broke my own rule of never leave a dumpster. Weekly kill was more important. Maybe I go grab that dumpster now. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? It's down here. There it is. Yoink. Okay. If we can get... We need Slugger and we need Chief, really. Is the bare minimum. Candy and Vivi up. What's going on? We went from having no res up to all the res up. How's this worked out? Wow, wow, wow. Kill you, kill you. Beautiful. Beautiful progress.
Our mechanical flyers are on the...
Right, we might need to do a bit of a sniper scan here, to be fair. I have a feeling we're going to be waiting a little while for junk wall. Let's position ourselves so we can see when and if he does spawn. Although, are we still all going to be on the same shard? It's a good chance. Oh, he's there. Holy. Yoink. Ah, well, slow start, but strong finish by the looks of things. What size is my main monitor? Looking for a new one. My main screen's 32 inches. The two I have to my sides are 24, I think. Genuinely, one of my better purchases in the last few years is my new monitor, to be honest. It's a killer piece of kit. 32-inch 4K, 244 hertz OLED. It looks beautiful. And if you're doing any of this sort of business, the more real estate, the better, really. The fact that this main window of mine still has a... What's the resolution of this? 2551 by 1340. So this is, you know, not far off a full 1440p client, even when it's, you know, taking up just the corner of my screen. The only problem I have right now is I can't fully stream in 4K. Twitch has given me the option to stream in 1440p, but it's... and this is what you should probably have the option to do that now. Although, to be honest, I would still probably recommend most people use 1080p. Although, you know, I took a look at this the other day. Text clarity is a bit sharper on 1440p, as long as I don't do this too much. Shit gets a bit blocky when with heavy motion. I'm almost tempted to knock it back to just 1080p only, until they actually give me access to 4K. And then we might then we might try 4K out. I'm not sure. Let's hearth these dudes back. It's easier to hearth back than to shuttle them back. We got Vivian Candy. See if any of the hotel rares are up. Oh, Slugger might even be up. That would be nice.
Dark Fuse. Again? Always looking for trouble. Well, maybe you should let them know they found it.
What I would say though, 32 inches, bearing in mind I am, what, like, not very far from my screen. If I play in this, like full screen mode, I do have to kind of make sure that I'm sat far back in my seat. I would say generally for most things, 32 inches is probably too big. I would say 27 inches is probably the sweet spot. But if you are looking to squeeze more stuff on the one screen, then higher resolution works. Or bigger size even works. I might try one day, because obviously Twitch has stupid restrictions on what I can stream in, but YouTube doesn't. I'm kind of tempted, maybe for like a bonus Wednesday stream or something, to not stream to Twitch, but just stream to YouTube and stream in 4K. And send Twitch just like a monster of a high bitrate file and see what, sorry, send YouTube a huge great big file and see what they can do with it with the transcoding. See if it like really adds huge amounts of like stream delay or latency into it. I'm pretty sure my PC is more than capable of handling a full high quality 4K stream. It's just YouTube allows you to do this stuff, but Twitch seems to live in the past with this for some reason. It was like 8 or 9 years ago or something YouTube gave you the ability to stream in 4K. Don't know why it's taken Twitch the best part of a decade to play catch up. And even now it's still in like beta testing. Right, no Grimewick, no Nitro, no Swigs, no Tally, no Thwack. That's a really poor showing, but at least we have killed the weeklies. We have killed the weeklies. Right, I might do one more team. I might see what this last team looks like. Then I might have to go get some food. And more importantly, I might need to take a shower before this flipping hay fever kicks in properly. Dum Dum left the window open and he shouldn't have done. My eyes are getting itchy. Oh no, this team's done nothing as well. Okay. I was hoping this team had done... does this team have... Okay, but this team doesn't need to loot anybody, it just needs to kill them. Well, if it just needs to kill them, we can usually do that quite quickly, at least some hotel rares.
Dark Fuse is flying drones around this place. Grab some leftover fireworks and take them out with a bang.
Yeah, I made 2 big upgrades to my gaming and streaming PC this year. New monitor, which obviously doesn't really, or at least not yet, isn't able to benefit you guys in any way, but looks beautiful on my end. But the 5080 graphics card is going to mean that we can certainly push the quality once Twitch players catch up at the very least. I've said since day one I'd love to stream in 4K. Now I know not everybody's going to be able to utilise it, but I'm a bit of a stats nerd. I like that sort of stuff. Ah, what a donkey. I stepped into the stun. Didn't mean to do that. There's no more rares up. I wanted to kill more rares. There's... no, that's a Volt Strike. We don't bother with a fish. We ignore the fish. Tally's up on this server again. No Flyboy. There's Chief on one of the realms. Chief on two of the realms. Do we just head down south and do a Chief kill? Try and get VV Candy at the same time. Do this slightly out of order. Slightly out of order, but slightly quicker. Literally, as I pressed the button, Flyboy spawned as well. The irony. You streaming in 4K, but me watching in 1080p on a smaller, probably 720p window. It would be sharp, though. Even doing that, like, it will be sharp. Assuming you are also then, you know, actually downloading it in 4K. Right, Vivian Candy. Oh no, I didn't move there. Oh, flipping Lord. Thank God this map is tiny. Now I know Bakoto was in here earlier saying that the zone was feeling really busy today. I can't necessarily say I've had the same problem today. Quite many times I've found all of the rares up. Only when I've accidentally had toons all sat on the same shards have I had issues. YouTube says watching at 1440p. Yeah, YouTube should be getting a 1440p feed now. Same as Twitch. The only issue for me is that it's not really at much higher of a bitrate than what I was streaming at 1080p in anyway. Which is kind of why, unless Twitch ups their bitrate options, I'm tempted to switch 1440p off. Because, yeah. They were kind enough to add me to their 1440p beta, but I'm still somewhat sure that a higher bitrate 1080p, even if it's not using the HVEC encoder, would still look better. Oh, no, wrong button. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I had Chief up on 2 screens. That was clever. I'm using one 24-inch, and for 5 clients seems ugly. I mean, it works. You're just not able to see much on the smaller client. Like, if, in all honesty, there's no, like, assuming that you have at least a second monitor anyway, just put your main account that you play the game on normally on your main monitor, and then just use the second monitor for the 4 clients. Realistically, only because I'm streaming this do I have everything on one screen. If I wasn't streaming this, I would probably just throw the 4 bonus account, like, ones on another screen, but 80% of the time I play this game, I'm playing it while streaming, so this is just how I've built my setup, but there's not a huge advantage to having everything on one screen. We missed Flyboy, we missed Slugger. Let's get them back to the hotel then. And then let's see if anything is spawned up and around there. But after that, I might need to call it a day, because I'm desperate to rub my eyes. And that's going to be not good. That means the rest of the afternoon's a write-off if I start doing that. Might have to come back to this a little bit later. Yeah, basically nobody's up. If nobody's up, I'm going to take this as an opportunity. For some reason, randomly, my hay fever's kicked in. I left my window open stupidly, which has probably filled my studio nicely with pollen dust. So I'm going to go and jump in the shower. Boys and girls, thank you for joining today. We had 3 days off for the weekend. It was nice to have a relatively chill step back into it. So thank you very much for that. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll probably be finishing off some weekly stuff tomorrow. Maybe a bit of a catch up on the Wowhead news from the 11.2 PTR. But there's also an opportunity in the next few weeks, should we choose, to maybe go look at playing something else. I know there's quite a lot of interest in Dune right now. It's looked quite fun to me also. So there's a possibility to test the PC a little bit with the new Dune game. Or alternatively, maybe I throw that up just to test on YouTube one evening or something as well. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But boys and girls, once again, thank you very much. There's also been loads of love in chat today. I appreciate the bits, the subs, the follows, all of the button presses. Thank you very much. If you've sat through some ads, equally, thank you very much. You put food on my table. I appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your day. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.